Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam, we offer our humble obeisances, our humble pranams at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. We welcome all the viewers across the world for this Uttamottama Seva to Paramashiva from Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam Adi KAILASA Sarvajnapeetam. In the hours before we are graced with the darshan of His Divine Holiness, of Paramashiva himself, this is the most opportune time for us to prepare ourselves, our body, and our mind towards. For those of you who are tuning in for the first time to KAILASA's Nithyananda TV, welcome to the official TV channel for Sri KAILASA, the only and greatest Hindu nation in the world. Nithyananda Paramashivam is the reviver of KAILASA, the ancient enlightened civilization, and the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness is an avatar from and is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. His Divine Holiness has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities for humanity. Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by His Divine Holiness and Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working towards the global peace and the super consciousness breakthrough to humanity. Nithyananda Hindu University is the world's largest university with extended campuses in 150 countries, is collecting, organizing, preserving, time capsuling, decoding, spreading 20 million source books of Hinduism and 64 sacred arts and sciences like Ayurveda, music, dance, sculpting, astrology, and Vastu. His Divine Holiness is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Shamala Pita Sarvajnapeetam, the ancient apex body of Hinduism. His Divine Holiness is the current emperor of Surya Vamsha Surangi Samrajyam. His Divine Holiness has survived the worst persecution on person of many assassination attempts and character by anti-Hindu elements. To explore more videos, you can visit KAILASA's Nithyananda YouTube channel. As we continue to introduction to Uttamottama Seva, offering of Uttamottama Seva, and pre-Satsang, which leads to Satsang by His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let us do whatever we can do to reach this message of Sri KAILASA to one and all. Let us all share all on social media platforms on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and all other social media platforms. Today, we are offering the Uttamottama Seva to Paramashiva. As yesterday was the Kartika Deepam, the concluding day of Nithyananda Paramashiva Brahmosam, the 10-day festival that concluded on the eve of Kartika Deepam. And today we are celebrating the Tepposam. So we are offering Uttamottama Seva. Uttamottama Seva is the best of the best offering. It's a ritual of offering the best of the best to Paramashiva. And Paramashiva is the source of everything, be it grains or knowledge or skill or people, everything. Offering the best of the best is the way we can offer our gratitude to Paramashiva and being integrated to him and his words. Agamas is the only thing that we can actually offer him. Uttamottama Seva is an intricate ritual that is described by Paramashiva himself. So many offerings are there that came down as best of the best that is offered in Vedic tradition. From the instruments to the offering of food that should be offered to Paramashiva. The various types of dance and the way it is danced. The Uttama Seva is described by Paramashiva himself as the best of the best. We offer Abhishekam, Vastram, Gandham, Abharanam, Archanam, Dhupam, Deepam, Naivedyam, Aratrikam, Deepopacharam, Pushpanjalim, Chaturvedam, Gruhya Sutram, Agamastotram, Dravida Vedam, Nityam, Sangeetam, and Vadyam, and Swasti Vachanam. The source of all these best things is Paramashiva, and he has given these to us, and offering them back at his feet is what we do during this seva, whereby we experience the intense Shakti Nipata and Advaita, the oneness with him, and as a result, we live the state and radiate the space and manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. And also, since it is Agama Vidhi, Paramashiva's instructions, we offer them during this seva. The best of the food that should be offered as Naivedyam, the best of the movement offered as a body can make, offered as dance, Nitya Seva, the best of the sound offered as music, Sangeeta Seva, and the best of the consciousness offered as power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana. The best that humanity can offer to Paramashiva as gratitude is offered in Uttamottama Seva. As we are celebrating the Tepposam on to Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, on the grand part of the Brahmosam, Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Brahmosam, let us understand more on the Kartika Deepam. His Divine Holiness revealing the importance of the Kartika Deepam as it is this very day Paramashiva became many and made himself available to many. It's a beautiful Hindu festival of lights. Deepam is light. And Kartika is the month, Vedic month. So this auspicious occasion is one of the oldest festivals of Mother India. In North India, they call it as Dev Deepavali. In the Vedic tradition, Kartika Deepam is the day of light, the conscious light awareness. Deepam means light. And Kartika Deepam happens in the Tamil month of Kartigai when the astrological star Kritika is on the ascendant and usually occurs on a full moon day. Kartikeya Deepam is also known as Bharani Deepam, is the festival of lights. During this Kartikeya Deepam, thousands of ghee lamps are lit by lighting the one lamp from the flame of the other, signifying the ultimate cosmic truth that one becomes many and many become one. Of the five elements, the earth, the fire, the water, air, and ether, it is only the five elements through which this ultimate truth of one becomes many and many become one can be demonstrated. Kartikeya Deepam is the festival that carries this truth to humanity by lighting millions of lamps across the world in this day. It is the day Paramashiva that appeared in the form of a pillar of flame of light to bring completion the incompletions between Lord Brahma and Lord Vishnu. Lord Brahma, the created, and Lord Vishnu, the sustainer of this universe, once had an argument on which was who was the greater of the two. Paramashiva appeared as an infinite column of light and the darkness and ignorance that they were in were dispelled. Kartikeya Deepam is also the day when we offer the long period of arduous penance that goddess Devi Parashakti performed with great devotion to the divine consort Lord Paramashiva. Lord Paramashiva granted her of his body so that the two became the Arthanarishvara, totally united in one form, making the birth of the Arthanarishvara, having the body of half male and half female. On this very auspicious day, spiritually, it signifies that the absolute union of Advaita, not two but one. Shiva and Parvati are not two but one. Similarly, man and God are not two but one. Kartikeya Deepam is the day Paramashiva happened, assuming the form of a huge light shaft to give a Paramashivoham experience to Lord Vishnu and Lord Brahma, remove the conflict within them and incompletions within them, and bring completions to them. And this is the same day he appeared for Devi and gave Paramashivoham experience to her. Every year during this festival day, early morning, yesterday we celebrated this celebration started early in the morning. In the hours on the day of Bharani Deepam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, blessed the celebrations and lighting the first Deepam lamp. He honored each temple deity, placing the lamps at their feet. His lamp is then carried to all the deities and murtis around the Adhinam. Each department is responsible for keeping lamps lit all day until the evening, and at which time the fire is returned to the temple. During the Kartikeya Deepam, thousands of ghee lamps were lit by lighting the lamp from the flame of the other. On the evening, all of the small lamps were collected and returned to the main lamp at the temple, which is lit by His Divine Holiness. At the same time, it is happening, which is blessed by His Divine Holiness. At the same time, it is happening at Arunachala in Tiruvannamalai, Arunachaleshwara temple in Tiruvannamalai. Many lamps become one. Just as we perceive we are separate, how with self-realization we match with the cosmos, returning back to our source. Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, the great avatar from 19th century, beautifully says, a person who cannot celebrate deities and temples will live a dry spiritual life. Such people will only have stomach pain and headache. For people who cannot celebrate deities and temples, their whole spiritual life or spiritual practice is like a logic grinding logic. Sometimes you may be seen that when dogs have a wound, they will start eating their own legs. It is like that. He says in his very colloquial way, as if they are eating themselves. It is the temples and deities that bring the joy of Hinduism into our lives. His Divine Holiness says, as a legitimate, clear, apolitical voice of integrated Sanatana Hindu Dharma, festivals and celebrations are as important as completion and creation of space in our lives. His Divine Holiness says, today let us all invoke Paramashiva into our being so that he can make us experience Paramashivoham, just like he gave the same experience to Devi Parashakti. Today, we are on this eve of full moon day. The Paramashivoham program, the intense 15-day online program, is starting a new season. Season 17 is starting. Paramashivoham is an very intense awakening event. Through you, the science of manifesting the ultimate consciousness that is awakened in you. The science begins with discovering the Paramashiva in you, and then getting established in this true identity by manifesting powers of Paramashiva. It is not just a meditation program, it is pushing humanity to next level of consciousness, to the consciousness of Paramashiva, the ultimate super consciousness as per Hinduism. The avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, who has realized the state of super consciousness, is transmitting his experience of Paramashivoham via initiation. This program will change who you know as yourself, your very being, to make you radiate super consciousness. Paramashivoham literally means I am Paramashiva. This is the truth. Paramashiva is the ultimate consciousness, the source of all creation, the Karana, Karya, and Mula, the cause, effect, and the source of all that we perceive and all that is unmanifest in our life. For further details, you can visit Paramashivoham.org. If you'd like to join today's season, day 1 of season 17, click on Paramashivoham.org/join. Once again, Paramashivoham.org/join. Today, our Gurukul Balasans are offering the Uttamottama Seva to Paramashiva. We offer as gratitude to His Divine Holiness. Let us all stay tuned to get the blessings of Paramashiva.
Okay, are you ready?
Get the blessings of the ultimate spiritual breakthrough. Let's all stay tuned and watch this Uttamottama Seva.
If it has the
Nithyananda,
I told
thank
her,
you.
I told her to put the lights.
Vidisha, will it turn the lights down?
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवा चतुर्वेद प्रिय चतुर्वेदमवधारय। ऋग्वेद हरिः ओम् अग्निमीले पुरोहितं यज्ञस्य देवं ऋग्विजं होतारं रत्नधातावं हरिः ओम्। यजुर्वेद हरिः ओम् विषेतोर्जे त्वा वायवस्तोपायवस्तदेवो वस्तविता प्रार्पयतु श्रेष्ठतमाय कर्मणे हरिः ओम्। सामवेद हरिः ओम् अग्न आयाहि पीतये गृणानो हव्यदातये निहोता सप्सि बर्हिषि हरिः ओम्। अथर्ववेद हरिः ओम् शन्नो देवीरभिष्टय आपो भवन्तु पीतये संयोरभिश्रवन्तु नः हरिः ओम्। The next offering of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeswari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeswara Paramashiva is the offering of the Agama Shloka. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeswari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeswara Paramashiva Agama Shloka Putya Agama Shloka Mavadharaya. Shri Bhagavan Ati Kautuhalavishta Vishthasye Tachshunu Priye Yanme Netrantare Vahnet Yadvanritamανuttamam Tatsarvam Kathayishyami Yoga Yuktya Shrunupriye Yadsvarupam Nidam Shuddham व्यापकं सर्वतोमुखं सर्वभूतान्तरावस्थं सर्वप्राणिषु जीवनं योगगम्यं दुरासादं दुष्प्रापमकृतातमभिः. The next offering of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Stotra Seva. देवदेवोत्तम देवता सार्वभौम अखिलांड कोटि ब्रह्मांड नायक श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव स्तोत्र प्रिय स्तोत्रमवधारय. ओम नमो भगवते सदाशिवाय सकल तत्वात्मकाय सर्वमंत्र स्वरूपाय सर्वयंत्राधिष्ठिताय सर्वतंत्र स्वरूपाय सर्वतत्त्वविदूराय ब्रह्मरुद्रावतारिणे नीलकंठाय पार्वती मनोहराय सोमसूर्याग्निलोचनाय भस्मोद्दूलित विग्रहाय महामणिमुकुटधारणाय माणिक्यभूषणाय सृष्टिस्थितिप्रलयकालरौद्रावताराय दक्षाध्वरध्वंसकाय महाकालभेदनाय मूलाधारैकनिलयाय तत्त्वातीताय गंगाधराय सर्वदेवादिदेवाय षडाश्रयाय वेदान्तसाराय त्रिवर्गसाधनाय अनन्तकोटिब्रह्माण्डनायकाय अनन्तवासुकितक्षककारकोटकशङ्खगुलिकपद्ममहापद्मे की अष्टमहानागकुलभूषणाय प्रणवस्वरूपाय चिदाकाशाय आकाशदिक्स्वरूपाय ग्रहनक्षत्रमालिने सकलाय कलङ्करहिताय सकललोकैककर्तृ सकललोकैकभर्तृ सकललोकैकसंहर्तृ सकललोकैकगुरवे सकललोकैकसाक्षिणे सकलनिगमगुह्याय सकलवेदान्तपारगाय सकललोकैकवरप्रदाय सकललोकैकशङ्कराय शशाङ्कशेखराय शाश्वतनिराभासाय निराभासाय निरामयाय निर्मलाय निर्मदाय निश्चिन्ताय निरहङ्काराय निरङ्कुशाय निष्कलङ्काय निर्गुणाय निष्कामाय निरुपप्लवाय निरुपद्रवाय निरवध्याय निरन्तराय निष्कारणाय निरन्तकाय निष्प्रपञ्चाय निस्सङ्गाय निर्द्वन्द्वाय निराधाराय निरागाय निष्क्रोधाय निर्लोपाय निष्पापाय निर्भयाय निर्विकल्पाय निर्भेदाय निष्क्रियाय निस्तुलाय निस्संशयाय रूपमविभवाय नित्यशुद्धबुद्धपरिपूर्ण सच्चिदानन्दाद्वयाय परमशान्तस्वरूपाय तेजोरूपाय तेजोमयाय जय जय रुद्र महारौद्र भद्रावतार महाभैरव कालभैरव कल्पान्तभैरव कपालमालाधर खट्वांग खड्ग चर्म पाशांकुश डमरू शूल चाप बाण गदा शक्ति भिंडिपाल तोमर मुसल मुद्गर पाश परिघ भुषुंडी शतग्नि चक्राद्यायुध भीषण कर सहस्रमुखदंश्राकराल वदन विकटाट्टहास विस्फारित ब्रह्मांड मंडल नागेन्द्र कुंडल नागेन्द्रहार नागेन्द्र वलय नागेन्द्र निकेतन मृत्युंजय त्रयंबक विश्वरूप विरूपाक्ष विश्वेश्वर वृषभवाहन विश्वभूषण विश्वतोमुख सर्वतो रक्ष रक्ष मां ज्वल ज्वल महामृत्युमपि मृत्युभयं नाशय नाशय चोरभयम् उत्सादय उत्सादय विषसर्पभयं शमय शमय चोरान् मारय मारय मम शत्रून् उच्चाटय उच्चाटय त्रिशूलेन विधारय विधारय कुठारेण भिण्डि भिण्डि खड्गेन छिन्दि छिन्दि खट्वाङ्गेन विपोधय विपोधय मुसलेन निष्पेषय निष्पेषय बाणैः सन्ताटय सन्ताटय रक्षांसि भीषय भीषय भूतानि विद्रावय विद्रावय कूष्माण्ड मारीच वेताल ब्रह्मराक्षसगणान् सन्ताटय सन्ताटय माम् अभयं कुरु कुरु पुत्रस्त्वं माम् आश्वासय आश्वासय नरकभयान् माम् उद्धर उद्धर सञ्जीवय सञ्जीवय शत्रुभ्यां माम् आप्यायय आप्यायय दुःखातुरं माम् आनन्दय आनन्दय शिवकवचेन माम् आच्छाटय आच्छाटय मृत्युञ्जय त्र्यम्बक सदाशिव परमशिव नमस्ते नमस्ते. The next offering of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeswari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeswara Paramashiva is the offering of the Dravida Vedam. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeswari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeswara Paramashiva Dravida Veda Priya Dravida Vedam Avadharaya. शिवातिर्चित्रम्बलं वेयुर्तोळी पङ्गन् इडमुण्डकन्दन् मिगनल्ल वीणै कडवी मासर नल्ल नल्ल अवै नल्ल नल्ल अडियारवर्क्कु मिगवे शिवातिर्चित्रम्बलम्.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Offering of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Nitya Seva. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Nitya Priya Nityam Avadharaya.
Nagendraharaya Trilotanaya Tasmangaragaya Maheshwaraya Nagendraharaya Trilotanaya Tasmangaragaya Maheshwaraya Nityaya Shuddhaya Digambaraya Tasmai Nakaraya Namah Shivaya Nityaya Shuddhaya Digambaraya Tasmai Nakaraya Namah Shivaya 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 Mandakini Salila Chandana Chachitaya Nandeshwara Ramathanatha Maheshwaraya Mandakini Salila Chandana Chachitaya Nandeshwara Ramathanatha Maheshwaraya Mandara Pushpa Bahu Pushpa Supujitaya Tasmai Makaraya Namah Shivaya Mandara Pushpa Bahu Pushpa Supujitaya Tasmai Makaraya Namah Shivaya 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 Gauri Vatana सूर्याय दक्षाध्वरनाशकाय शिवाय गौरीवदनाय सूर्याय दक्षाध्वरनाशकाय श्रीनीलकण्ठाय वृषध्वजाय तस्मै शिकाराय नमः शिवाय श्रीनीलकण्ठाय वृषध्वजाय तस्मै शिकाराय नमः शिवाय 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 यज्ञस्वरूपाय जटाधराय पिनाकहस्ताय सनातनाय यज्ञस्वरूपाय जटाधराय पिनाकहस्ताय सनातनाय दिव्याय देवाय दिगम्बराय तस्मै यकाराय नमः शिवाय दिव्याय देवाय दिगम्बराय तस्मै यकाराय नमः शिवाय 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 पञ्चाक्षरमिदं पुण्यं यः पठेत् शिवसन्निधौ शिवलोकमवाप्नोति शिवेन सह मोदते।
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him, not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Paramashivam as an incarnation of Paramashiva as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. KAILASA has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, and culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities are man-made calamities. For all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model community. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, Kailasa stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished, and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated KAILASANs. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of KAILASA. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of KAILASA.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed me a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of KAILASA. Since 1994 up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. KAILASA is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
I am as old as sun, as new as sunrise. Various incarnations happened, gave a breakthrough to consciousness and gave opening to the next level. My responsibility is to introduce new consciousness which manifests powers of Sadashiva. As Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akada, the oldest apex body of Hinduism, I welcome every one of you. I have experienced Sadashiva in his completion, and he has empowered me to transmit that experience to all of you. It's my commitment to all of you. I'll make you experience and manifest Sadashivatva, powers and state and space of Sadashiva. When you manifest powers, naturally the state of Sadashiva and space of Sadashiva starts manifesting in you. More power manifestation, more integrity, more unclutching, more nirvikalpa samadhi, more joy, more restful awareness, more responsibilism, more enrich, more bliss. This tradition has a capacity to retain its authenticity and originality. My purpose is to make this statement to the world. Hinduism is real. Ideas move from mind to mind. Energy moves from space to space. Cognitions move from body to body. That is why even Sadashiva needs a body. He assumed the body because he needs body to transmit these cognitions to you. Whatever I am doing is reviving the original science as expressed in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Vedas and Agamas of the Hindu tradition. Given by Sadashiva, received by Devi, adopted by Vishnu to run this universe is Agama. Agamas insist on us serving beyond our frame. Whatever experience, anubhuti I had by my Guru's grace, Atma Pramana, I do acid wash with Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, the ancient masters' experiences. Whatever finally stands I share it with the world as Sakshi Praman. I welcome everyone for the grand feast of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Let us go on contributing. I welcome all of you, the whole world, to come and celebrate, enjoy not only the enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy. Being an insider when it was happening is something extraordinary. So, I welcome all of you to come and be part of an insider of this revival of KAILASA, the enlightenment ecosystem,
sovereign order of Kailasa, Kailasa nation itself. I request and welcome, invite all of you to become e-Kailasian. Get your free passport and make billions receive this free passport. Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलम् अचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, I offer my humble obeisance, my humble pranam at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan, Nithyananda Paramashivam. And I'm welcoming all of the viewers who are gathered with us across the world today at this time as we wait and get ready for the Nithyananda Satsang. This is the most auspicious time, the time that each and every one of us comes together and gets prepared consciously, mentally, emotionally for the Nithyananda Satsang and the darshan of Paramashiva. Each and every one of us is blessed to be able to live during this time. No matter what we are going through in the world, no matter what is happening outside in our society, in the government, in the social structure, in our families, in our households, no matter what, it is at this time we should and continuously remind ourselves and enrich the world with the fact that we are living at the same time while Paramashiva himself is in the body. And while he is incarnated on planet Earth and is blessing and continuously making himself available for the whole of planet Earth to have the darshan and have the super conscious awakening. For those of you who might be tuning in for the first time to Nithyananda TV, to Kailasa TV, to any one of our social media platforms, I welcome you to this wonderful, beautiful, best, most life positive channel on planet Earth. And you can obviously, I encourage each and every one of you to join us now. Join by liking, following, subscribing in any of the platforms that you can, and get yourself connected to this continuous stream of super conscious awakening. It is a truly an exciting way to live the minute that you start getting in touch, that you start getting connected. So go ahead and like the Facebook page right now. Follow us on Facebook, follow us on Twitter, Instagram, and go ahead and start your journey, start exploring in the so many different ways and different services, different ways that you can experience a superconscious breakthrough, which Swamiji has brought and made so available for us today. For those of you who may not know, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam is the reviver of Kailasa, the enlightened civilization and the Hindu nation. He is the Supreme Pontiff of and the avatar from Hinduism. And he, along with the Hindu diaspora and the sovereign order of Kailasa, of monks and nuns, is working together to create over and work for over 108 humanitarian movements for global peace and ultimately create the superconscious breakthrough for the whole of humanity. His Divine Holiness, along with, has revived and constructed, made available for humanity, the Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University is a source and a facility to time capsule, digitize, capture, to revive, and to protect the 20 million Hindu source books which have been with and sourced from Bhagavan Paramashiva himself, with so many multifarious subjects which have originated in Hinduism yet have been lost to the whole of humanity. Subjects such as astrology, subjects such as astronomy, subjects like medicine, Hindu medicine, and of course the Hindu art, the dance, music, and the different arts that have been made available and so public to the whole world through Hindus. Across the world, it is Hindus that have contributed continuously to the world, and His Divine Holiness has brought forth, revived the nation of Kailasa in order to revive and protect this sacred knowledge through Kailasa and Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University. And unfortunately, despite having gone through multiple assassination attempts and having survived extremely brutal attacks by anti-Hindu forces, His Divine Holiness continues to contribute to the world day in, day out, and give us the opportunity to have darshan, the opportunity to have superconscious awakening. It is extremely exciting for me to be able to announce and to be able to continue offering and communicating to each and every one of you who are tuning in to Kailasa's Nithyananda TV about the e-services which Swamiji has announced yesterday during the most auspicious, celebrative, and festive Kartika Deepam celebrations, which happen not only in the hub of spirituality and religion in Tiruvannamalai, but in Kailasas across the world. If you were able to, you're able to tune in to Kailasa's Nithyananda TV at 6 p.m. yesterday. We were able to have the most beautiful darshan of Paramashiva, as well as darshan of Arunachaleshwara, and the festivities, the rituals that were going on in the Arunachaleshwara temple, as well as in Adi Kailash in the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya. And it was truly a sight to be seen, to be able to see all three, the Paramashiva himself, the embodiment of Paramashiva on one in the center, Arunachaleshwara on the left, and Nithyanandeshwara on the right. It was truly, for all of us devoted disciples, it was one of the sights to be seen that, of course, I'm sure each and every one of us took the opportunity to screenshot and save forever. Yesterday was such an auspicious day for Hindus, for the 2 billion Hindus across the world, to join in and celebrate the Kartika Deepam festival. It is truly an amazing festival with so much of sacred sentiment, where we recognize that the consciousness, the supreme consciousness, is that which we all originate, and ultimately that which we all will go back to after we leave the body, and at which time Paramashiva himself will This is the utmost sacred sentiment that is represented through the Kartika Deepam festival and through the dance and the merging of Devi Parashakti into Paramashiva and the happening of Ardhanarishwara and all of these different festivals, we are able to witness with Swamiji himself as well as have his darshan. It was truly a extremely exciting and a blessing to be able to witness. I can speak for all of the Kailashians across the world. And of course, if you want to be tuned in to the festivities, the continuous festivities, the ongoing events, and everything that has happened, I encourage you, invite you to like our Facebook page right now at KAILASA's His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam. That's KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam, which you can like and start to follow the different events, the different festivities, all of the live events that are happening continuously day by day. And you can also subscribe to our KAILASA's Nithyananda YouTube channel, which is a portal for you to have superconscious awakening for any subject, for any time in your life, for any person, for a woman, man, children, for any ethnicity, anyone. You can tune in, you can subscribe to KAILASA's YouTube channel, and you therefore will have access to over 6,000 videos of the contribution of His Divine Holiness and the utmost transcendental wisdom brought to you from the Shastras in the most digestible way for the modern mind. So if you're interested in the spirituality and religion, Hinduism in so many different ways, and how to transcend and give yourself a super conscious breakthrough, give yourself a breakthrough, whether you are trying to make ends meet and you're not able to get food on the table for your family, or you are ultimately trying to have the biggest transformation in your life, you're ultimately trying to achieve enlightenment. This is the answer for you. Kailasa is the answer for you. And that is ultimately what Swamiji has been continuously working for each and every one of us, to have solutions and start to live in a solution filled world. So inviting all of the viewers, you can go ahead and subscribe, like, and share right now. Over the last few weeks, since Deepavali, and of course before that as well, His Divine Holiness has been holding for each and every one of us a platform in order to encourage every single one to start participating in the Hindu diaspora and start making decisions for ourselves, for Hindus across the world. And this is, of course, not something which is started newly by His Divine Holiness, by Swamiji, but what Swamiji is reviving from ancient Hindu texts from the time of Paramashiva himself, and continuing to give to the world, continuing to offer to the world in the platforms that are available today, such as the digital platforms. For example, I can say the Hindu vote was also held, and the Hindu parliament was also held by a entity called the Anubhava Mantapa, which was from the 12th century in the pre-modern era, and numerous number of enlightened beings, Hindus across the world, came together. I should say Hindus across India had come together in order to participate in extremely wise decisions and extremely deep thought currents, which are way ahead of the discussions ongoing in that time across many, many communities. And many of those included equality for women, and equal right to vote, and equal right for everyone to have access to spiritual knowledge. Each of these things being something that Swamiji himself advocates for the whole world, supports, and enables for each and every one of us Kailashians. This Hindu vote is something which has been ongoing continuously since the time of Paramashiva himself, and now Swamiji is reviving that through the Hindu Parliament of Kailasa. And he is opening these extremely crucial decisions that we have to make now at this time for all of the Hindus across the world. It's an extremely important decision that we make. And not only that, His Divine Holiness has been holding these Hindu parliaments since the time that he has started his missions 26 years ago from 1994. Throughout all of his work, continuously His Divine Holiness has made it a extremely crucial part to hold and gather people in the Sabha and ensure that the equal right to vote exists and being enabling each and every person to make a conscious decision about their future. And that is why many of us Kailashians as well as devotees have been coming together and speaking with each and every one of you, communicating on many platforms across Facebook, Twitter, and and starting a discussion about extremely crucial topics. And today we are addressing some of the most crucial topics that define the Hindu lifestyle and the Hindu way of life. Continuously for the last few weeks, we've been discussing whether Hindu temples should be in the hands of Hindus, whether puja is necessary, and of course, on Deepavali day, we came to a decision about the most crucial question on vegetarianism versus non-vegetarianism. Each of these extremely crucial topics have a effect not only on Hindus but the whole humanity itself. And of course, if you consider Hindus make up 2 billion people across the world, then that is quite a bit of the whole of humanity coming together making a decision. So today we are discussing and going to be presenting a panel for each and every one to participate. I encourage each and all of the viewers. You can comment down below. You can use the hashtag Hindu Votes Are Sacred on Twitter, and you can tweet at Sri Nithyananda, which is Swamiji's, the Kailasa's official Twitter handle, and you can participate in the discussion that we're having. Today we're discussing and we're coming to conclusion on if puja is necessary in our lives. Over the last few days also, we have been coming and making a decision, and so many heartfelt sharings of devotees have been shared on this platform about why puja is necessary, about how they overcame much of their laziness or resistance towards puja, and how puja has transformed their lives ultimately for the better, and why puja is so necessary when it comes to the Hindu lifestyle and the Hindu day-to-day activities and literally the definition of being a Hindu. We're talking about us as Hindus and our decisions and our day-to-day lifestyle, what we teach to the next generation. If we as Hindus don't come up with something as basic as Hindus should be practicing puja, then what will our next generation practice? And what will our next generation hold as Hinduism? And how will they identify themselves as Hindus? So this is about the identity of the Hindu diaspora itself. It's an extremely huge topic that we are addressing. So I invite each and every one of you to use the hashtag Hindu Votes Are Sacred and participate in the discussion. Let's have a extremely important discussion now that will affect the future of not only ourselves but the whole humanity itself. So I invite the rest of the panelists who are going to be joining me today. We have a few devotees who are joining us for the discussion on this, and we also, of course, have a few of our sannyasis who are hosting the discussion and who will be facilitating, answering your questions, and continuously discussing with each and every one of you about this extremely crucial topic. So once again, inviting all of the viewers, you can comment down below on your opinion or your question. Maybe you have a question, maybe you're not yet convinced that puja is necessary. Let us address the basic questions that we have on hand, and let's be let's keep an open environment and ourselves come to a beautiful conclusion, beautiful completion that helps us enable our own superconscious virtues. So inviting Ma Atma Swami, Ma Jayesha Vijayesha, the other hosts on the panel, to let's go forward with the discussion and have a beautiful discussion today on this extremely crucial question. So I invite the rest of the panelists who are going to be joining me today to have the devotees.
Thank you very much, Ma Nitya Sadashiva Priyananda. Is puja necessary? Which is an amazing and very important subject which we are going to discuss today. And I invite, there are beautiful devotees who is joined with us in this panel discussion. So I'll take few minutes to introduce each one of us in this panel. So we have here Ma Nitya Lalitambikananda and Ma Nitya Premasindhuri and Ma Jayesha Vijayesha, two beautiful balasans, and Ma Sadashiva Priya. So all of us together going to discuss about the most important subject, is puja necessary? So before going to the subject, I would like to present a short presentation to give this context, to set the context about is puja necessary and what puja can do to each individuals in terms of our consciousness, in terms of the life, the day-to-day life which we are leading, how the puja will be adding value, how the puja will add the juice to the life. So I would like to start the presentation. So the Sri Guru Puja and Sri Shiva Puja is one of the most powerful ways to connect and experience oneness with the Guru, the embodiment of Sadashiva, Parashakti, the cosmic consciousness. And all of our Hindus, each and every one of your oath can change the world. So if you start building the depth of oneness in you, cognition of oneness in you, even every struggle will be liberating you. Let us listen carefully. Even your struggles will be liberating you. So our Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, says, if you feel you are missing something in life, lacking something in life, which most of us have, most of us feel that, even that, look from the angle of oneness. Till you get oneness back, you will always feel something is missing. As well, Swamiji says, till oneness has a form, one should worship a form. Deities are the embodiment and representation of that cosmic consciousness. The Padukas, which is the sacred sandals of the Guru, and our Atmalinga are living and breathing independent beings. They are infinitely intelligent and infinitely powerful. They will listen to our prayers. Through them, we will be worshipping the whole cosmos. So we are worshipping the whole cosmos through the deity form. Puja is the simplest and most authentic way one can connect and commune with the divine. It produces Advaita Bhakti, the space of devotion rooted in oneness with the cosmic consciousness. For many millennia across the changing times, these rituals have been practiced and passed down into the generation, proving their timeless value in always catering to the next generation's needs. So, by having this context, each one of our Hindus, we Hindus have a voice which can change the whole world. So each one of our votes can change the world. Please cast your votes at the link which is given below. So the Pada Puja is a unique celebration with deep gratitude to the Guru in our lives. The Guru is the source, Sadashiva, Paramashiva, Parashakti, embodied in the living form as the Sadguru. The word Pada means sacred feet in Sanskrit. Pada Puja means to honor the Guru at his feet with gratitude. In our Vedic tradition, he is the counselor, healer, teacher, mystic, and living deity of the community. So please, all the viewers who has been a part of this whole discussion, please cast your oaths in the below link. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam says, Pada Puja is a spiritual practice where we embody the consciousness of devotion and surrender. The highest wealth which you have, the highest wealth you can acquire while you are in the human body is embodied state of consciousness, Bhava Samadhi. Embodying consciousness means your length, breadth, depth is filled by that one bhava. Your length, breadth, depth radiates, vibrates with that one consciousness. During puja, we are embodying bhakti consciousness, Chidghana Anubhava Samadhi of bhakti, gratitude, surrender, devotion, and dropping all the incompletions from our head. So please join all of us in this discussion and cast your vote. And each one of your vote matters. So getting deeper into the subject, in the Agama known as Sri Guru Gita, Sadashiva reveals to Devi, Dhyana Moolam Gurur Murti, Puja Moolam Gurur Padam, Mantra Moolam Gurur Vakyam, Mukti Moolam Guru Kripa. That means the original root and essence of dhyana, meditation, is Guru Murti. The Guru's embodied form, the original roots of worship, is Guru Padam. The Guru's feet, the original root of mantra, is the mantra which we chant in the puja. So join all of us and Kailasa for the Hindu oaths. So His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam guides further millions of spiritual aspirants today to offer puja, to experience that enlightenment through Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship and Sri Kailasa's Uniting Nation for ancient rituals. 24 years after His Divine Holiness created this manual, he continues to enlighten the world with the sacred science of worship and ensure it is protection by reviving the nation of Sri Kailasa. So when you sit with those sacred sentiments and Bhava Samadhi, it is literally Shaktipada with Paramashiva himself. It can manifest so much of powers, state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, and powers of Paramashiva. It can just do wonders. So, in further, you have the powers to manifest Kailasa wherever you are, and your sacred sentiments are so powerful. He has to recognize it, and he is waiting to recognize it. Paramashiva may not need our puja, but Paramashiva is waiting to respond to the puja. So, with this, I welcome each one of us to join the very important subject of today. Is puja necessary? So, today we have the panelists ready joining us for this exciting topic. So, as I have brought few points like how the puja can be adding, which will excel the consciousness of us. So here I invite Ma Nitya Premasindhurima to share your views, like how the by doing puja, the consciousness can be reached.
Nithyanandama, I thank Swamiji and Sangha for giving me. What I would like to say is, everyone is given the natural intelligence to live our life happily on the planet Earth. We are born with natural intelligence, the life energy which is required to lead our life without any difficulty, with ease. But what happens to that intelligence, to that natural intelligence is, as we grow up, we become intellectual and we lose our natural intelligence. And that's especially in today's world, today's lifetime, during our ancient time, the lifestyle was very beautiful, comforting. It was able to raise the consciousness. But now the lifestyle itself has become very unconscious lifestyle. So how do we get back our lost natural intelligence? It's only by we need to raise our consciousness. So this Guru Puja and Shiva Puja, which has like we have been initiated, we devotees of Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam has initiated us to do Guru Puja and Shiva Puja. We are doing this puja after getting initiated. There's a difference between doing puja without initiation, after receiving the initiation. Okay, so it becomes very easy to raise our consciousness, and see the intelligence is to make our life very easy, egoless. Like when one is not having ego, he'll be a sweet being, he'll be a simple being. But only when we become egoist, we make everything we complicate our whole life. So when I do puja, I relate with my guru, who is established in super consciousness, who is egoless. So naturally, when I relate with him every day by way of puja, he raises me to his state, to his level of consciousness. So it becomes very easy to become egoless every day. Day by day, I drop my ego and I become I'm becoming reborn. I'm reborn every day when I break my patterns, which I have built upon all the conditionings of this society. The very first idea which the society has induced in me is that I am a human being. From there, everything started. From the idea that I'm a human being, all the problems started. So now I have to go back to my source and realize that I am I'm an embodiment of consciousness, supreme consciousness. So only to realize that I need to do puja. So it also Swamiji also said, till our consciousness is not raised, we are unnoticed by God. Okay, so we come, we go, that is, we take birth, we take birth unconsciously, we live unconsciously, and we leave also unconsciously. So only when we are tired of different consciousness, one day, for me, that is my personal experience. One day I just got an idea, who is this God? Because I came with my naked eyes. So after that I met my guru, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, and from that day I am becoming him every day. I'm becoming him
a stone. Swamiji says, no, we worship deities and we actually worship God through idols. So we are pouring milk on Shivalinga, but we're actually pouring it on Paramashiva. That is the actual context. So each and every deity is represented, each and every god is represented in the form of deities. So Swamiji is actually beautifully infusing that lifestyle into each and every Hindus, because understand that was running in our pure DNAs. We actually had that. We had the habit of worshipping each and every god, showing our gratefulness for what they have done to us in the life that they've given us. Over the years, that has been brutally forgotten due to heavy persecution. And Swamiji is actually beautifully reviving it all back as part of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, giving each and every devotee that experience. And like Ma Prema Sinduri said, it's not just a normal puja we are doing. As initiated beings, we are doing puja, and that is just a completely different experience that I don't think anybody will be able to voice that or be able to explain that experience, because that is something you have to do it personally to experience. Right, Ma Prema Sinduri?
Yes, ma. Actually, one day, though I'm a Hindu, when I was I was sitting in the Shiva temple. I think it's Shivaratri, the first Kala Puja. I myself, say I was not aware of. I was not having all this knowledge. Okay, why we are pouring milk, we are pouring honey, coconut water, curd, all these things we use for abhishekam. No, then this question, when I got this question, immediately within 2-3 days, I happened to read a article. It says like all these things objects which we use for abhishekam, no, and the mantra chanting, everything creates certain changes in the atmosphere, and if we are present at that moment, it definitely improves. Like everything is meant for raising our consciousness. So it is really good when we take part in during abhishekam or during yajna, everything whatever thing we are adding to do yajna or to do abhishekam, they are not like wasting. We do not know the actual science, why they are using all these things, and what it impacts it create in the very atmosphere. That's why those days when the kings were conducting yajnas regularly, we never had any like rainfalls. They say every month there will be 3 rains, and agriculture was flourishing. People were living a very lifestyle because of the proper our Hindu way of living helped in every way. That's what we have to regain our knowledge. Now Swamiji is just bombarding us with the right knowledge. So it would be great if every one of us acquire that knowledge, we Hindus, and revive it. Thank you, Ma.
Nithyanandamma, so gratitude to Bhagavan and Sangha. It's before Swamiji's initiation, that puja is nothing meaningless. After initiation, that experience we feel and connecting God, that Guru makes us to connect that God, and we experience everything in our life. That puja, it's beginning of the day with puja, it takes us experience our life more easily, more comfortably, more blissfully. That consciously and powerful cognition will sit in that, sit in that puja. So the whole day becomes very bliss. And whatever, if I want anything experientially, if I talk to God, that God takes us where we want to go, where we reached. So simply it happens. No, we don't need to do anything. Just talk to God. That talking with God and merging with Himself. After Guru's initiation, it makes life very easily. Thank you, Ma.
I also wanted to add, actually, after having listened to the Ma Premasundari and Ma Vasudha, and also Jaysha Vijayasha, one thing interesting was something that I just remembered now is they in the Bhagavatam. Recently, I've been reading a lot of verses on Bhagavatam as we have been doing the Shastra Adhyanam, and we've been continuously reading the scriptures as Swamiji has told. So, Bhagavatam is the life of Sri Krishna. and it's one of the most beautiful tellings of the history of Hinduism. And of course, it actually did happen according to him, according to the cosmos itself. It actually did happen. It's definitely not a mythology. That is one side note I have to make, of course, before speaking about what I wanted, the point I wanted to make. Actually, it says uh, before it had um, before the birth of Sri Krishna, as the yugas were evolving in the Treta, Krita, and Dwapara Yuga, all of the gods and goddesses were actually doing these yaghams, and they would continuously be doing them um, in gratitude to the gods. And after the Kali Yuga has started, that is when this entire the practice of the practice of this puja and the yagas and the continuous worship of the divine and the start of promoting no this the promoting non-devotional methods of thinking, methods of lifestyle as well, that is when the Kali Yuga started. And it has been it, like this, it has been told in our Shastras as well as in the Bhagavatam itself, in the history as told by the greatest compiler of history itself, Vyasa, where it's told that the integrity that the people had towards puja, towards gratitude, and towards the ritual and worship, that is the ultimate, and that is what really kept the basis of the whole society. The minute they lost that, that is when the Kali started. The mark of Kali had started, and the duality started to be experienced by each and every human being on planet Earth. That's where we experience the Kali Yuga now, where so much of suffering, so much of duality is experienced, and we've lost that extreme, that that purpose that we've had with our life. Unfortunately, but if we continue, if collectively 2 billion Hindus across the world decide that it is a part of our life, a part of our lifestyle, to do puja regularly, to participate and to offer the puja regularly as a part of our personal worship, that is the best way. That is the way that we can revive and forge a new world where we are based in that devotional, in that gratitude, and ultimately in the space of oneness. As Mahatma Swami was also saying and as she was bringing the context through the visuals and through the slides, um, the way that we continuously remind ourselves of the oneness, that which we came from, is puja itself. And as long as we are living and as long as we feel duality within ourselves, we will always feel something missing inside of us. And each and every one of us can relate as well. People, I think Mahaprema Sundari was also sharing in the same line, where continuously we always feel something or another is missing inside of us. Something or another is not right, or something we're trying to be ambitious towards in our life. When we're failing that, most often, many times when we try to work towards our ambitions and then we lose that ambition, or when we fall, or some way or another some trauma happens to us, we fall into depression, and we don't have the roots that will carry us through any kind of storm or trauma that might happen. Swamiji beautifully says that prayer is the best way that we can have and build our roots. Puja is the way that we can build and make our roots, instead of continuously suffering and continuously going into a cycle of having mood swings of joy and suffering. Instead of doing that, instead, either we are in the complete bliss that we are Paramashiva and that we are in oneness with Paramashiva, or we are devoted to Paramashiva. I think this is one of the most beautiful clicks that Swamiji has given me personally. Rather than continuously having our mood swings, going from joy to the peak of joy to the dip of depression, instead change the cognition, change your lifestyle to having to going from complete to going from oneness with Paramashiva, and or if not oneness, then devotion to Paramashiva. It's a beautiful thing that Swamiji himself had told. I'm not sure if it was from Satsang or it was from my memory where he has told this. Either you can be in complete oneness with Paramashiva or be devoted to Paramashiva. And this is something that Swamiji has taught through his own life experience with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. It is really, I'm sure everyone who is on the panel is very familiar, aware of Swamiji's own Leela, which he played as Guru and as disciple as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. But uh, but for the viewers who are watching newly, Arunagiri Yogeshwara is the embodiment of Paramashiva who manifested on planet Earth 60,000, more than 60,000 years ago, and created the enlightened civilization on the planet Earth. And during the life of His Divine Holiness of Swamiji, for a 9-month period, gave the darshan and played out a beautiful leela of as Guru for the first most perfect disciple. Through this leela, Bhagavan teaches us that the utmost most beautiful state is either to be in oneness with Paramashiva or to be in complete devotion or to be at the feet and surrendered completely in devotion to Paramashiva. This is the maximum mood swing that we ever need in our life. This is the maximum change that we ever can need to go through in our life. And we can easily raise ourselves to that context rather than going through any other kind of mood swings or any other uh, continuous up and down in our life. When we have the context of puja and we continuously practice puja, we will slowly start to evolve from having this continuous mood swings, dips into depression, and not being able to handle ourselves in life, and then suddenly feeling happiness and feeling so much of joy, and you feel like, yes, I can take on the world like this. Instead of having that, when we continuously practice puja, we evolve ourselves and we are able to have just either we are in complete oneness with Paramashiva or we are in devotion with Paramashiva. And I feel as somebody who practices puja and also as a part of the this current youth generation, and this is something that each and every one of us can benefit from so much because we have continuously go through so many mood swings in our life. So I'd like to also open up the discussion to all the panelists as we have some Balasans and also Mahatma Swami, and we have some people who have so much of experience raising their own kids and encouraging them practicing, encouraging the Hindu generation, the next Hindu generation. How can we, let's have a discussion, and I of course invite all of the viewers to um to comment down below with the hashtag Hindu votes are sacred, and let us participate in this discussion now on a very important thing that I feel. How can we encourage the youth of today to do puja? And if you are either you're a youth yourself and you want to encourage other people to do puja, how would you speak to them and get them to answer, or how do you encourage them to do the puja, and what ultimately is the importance, why should youth specifically do puja? So I can invite first Vijesha as the youngest and also as the Gurukul Balasans who are on the panel today. You can go ahead and share about on this particular discussion, and then we can, of course, if you guys, if the rest of the
joined Gurukul, I lived 18 years of my life outside. So I have had my fair share of experiences with high school, junior school, and everything, right? So I come from a Brahmin Hindu family. So Being a Brahmin, the way Swamiji extols about Brahmin, I have not lived that at all because I have lived the most diluted Brahmin life, I can say, in the outer world at least, because I lived in I have studied in schools where nobody would know what is kumkum or basma, or I myself would feel ashamed to wear them because my mom, we were actually from a very orthodox family. We do puja and everything, but there was never a meaning to it. I used to do puja because I was told that you're supposed to do puja at 6 o'clock. There was nothing more to it or less than that. So we used to do the dupa deepa and light the lamp, and that is all. And in the morning we used to do the same thing, and my mom used to put the basma, and she used to send me to school. Before I would go to school, I would just wipe the basma off because I would not want the basma on my forehead. I feel like this is something that the youth today would agree with me, because each and everybody, they don't know the meaning to why we wear the basma or what is kumkum. They are just ashamed of their background that they've come from, right? Because we have gotten so diluted that we want to imitate the Westerners, that we are forgetting about the lifestyle, the rich lifestyle that we have lived at once upon a time. We are not understanding that Hindus lived a great lifestyle. The British invasion and so many foreign invasions happened because they wanted to grab that from us, and we're not understanding that. So back to my story. I am from a Brahmin family, but I never understood the meaning of puja or why we put basma. I was not very open with the caste that I am from. I was almost too ashamed to open up. I always wanted to be the open-minded youth, like, oh, I'm very free. I would like to be anything. I'm not just limited to my caste. So it was more like that. So from what Saraswati Priya is saying, the youth has actually taken a huge hit on the basic foundations of what Hinduism is. So people who are from the Orthodox Brahmin family itself, who are supposed to hold that knowledge and supposed to spread that knowledge to others, they themselves are feeling ashamed for who they are. And Swamiji beautifully infusing that and giving life to something which has been long dead is so beautiful, because right now, coming to Adinam and being initiated Balasanth of Swamiji, the way I do puja, everything is so different. I know the meaning why we do what we do. So I feel like when the meaning and the reason is given, right, people understand. I remember how my mom would always say that every time she would sweep the house and then she would leave the door open. And I would be like, Ma, why would you leave the door open? And she would beautifully say that, understand, in the olden days, people sweep the house and leave the door open so the divine beings can come in and give the darshan to each and every family. And I used to be wondering, is this actually true or not? Like, why would they say that? So my generations, like my grandfather, my grandmom, each and everybody did the same thing. They'll sweep the house, open the door wide open, they'll do the puja, and they'll wait for the divine beings to come in and give the darshan. So after coming to Adinam, listening to the stories and everything is so true, it's so beautiful that we're still carrying that. There's still an ember of light that we're still carrying it, right? So I feel like the youth of today should actually take it up and fuel it and spread it to the whole humanity.
I think although we won all the invasions that ever happened, the battle we truly lost is that our generation forgot what our previous generation stood for. To be precise, I am from the same family as her, so then everything she explained goes like properly even for me. I was a Brahmin myself, and I still am. But the thing is, I never really cherished it. Like the wiping of basma, I think everyone in school did that. Although it was like nobody taught us to do it, it's just there in us that, oh my god, what will people think if I have a white colored ash on my forehead? What would people think if I have red colored kumkum on my forehead? And even if you do keep it, it'll be kept in such a minute amount you'll not even be able to see it. And I think that was only because the word cool that went along with it, right? To stand up saying that, you know what, yeah, I don't do all of that. That's just what my grandmother does. It just gave you a sort of power over people. And I think that is where we truly lost our culture. Us not standing up for what we truly believe is what has given all other external ideas to come in, right? And what we don't realize is that our next generation is even farther than that. although I did puja at home, I just didn't want the kumkum basma on my face. Our next generation is going to the extent of not even going next to the puja room, not even touching a dupa, not even knowing what dupa even means, right? And what we're not realizing is that every generation that goes on, we're just going one step further away from realizing that oneness from Paramashiva. And that is what none of us are even realizing. And I think that is where we are actually truly missing.
Thank you very much, Jesha. Jesha, these are really important points which you brought up. Like today's young generation, why even they feel so ridicule about their own tradition, why they have to follow. And when we know the context, how we do, and how the very lifestyle of Hinduism is the a very essence of how we have to live, what we have to live, the right lifestyle which brings by Hinduism is a very important thing. So we have a viewer in Facebook comments says puja is very necessary. Through chanting of mantras and offering, we raise ourselves to sattvic guna. We drop our lower self and imbibe higher values in life. Thank you very much, Devi Karani uh, Iyarpatham. It is so nice. All our viewers are also participating and encouraging the discussion towards why the puja is necessary in all of our lives. So, even if we see, there are very beautiful points brought up in this very panel discussion saying the very lifestyle of gratitude comes through puja. So there's one really sweet point which was brought up is when the whole day we whatever the work which we do, when we offer at the end to the Paramashiva's feet or any Istadevata's feet, and again we restart our life with the full enthusiasm, with the same freshness. Every day is a new day. Every day is a gratitude filled day. Whatever we got yesterday was so beautiful, and what we are going to get today and tomorrow, the what to say, the fruits of the puja, the fruits of our own, the Hindu lifestyle is so beautiful. It is so nice. As the discussion continues on the youth, how this particular generation is feeling why the puja is not necessary by ignoring the lifestyle of puja. What are all the what to say, the negative aspects which we are running through, like mental tension, stress filled life, all of it can be, it is the puja is the very simple antidote to all of our lives. um, the the stress-filled life, the depression, whatever we are going through, the present generation, 90% of all our problems, the present day's problem, will be solved just by bringing the concept of puja, bringing the action of puja in our life. So here we have another viewer who is asking, uh, if we feel the oneness, why do we need to do puja physically? So now this is a very important topic. Why we have to perform puja? When we are in oneness, we can only just say, oh God, do this, do that. And why do we need to perform puja to even get into that space of Advaita?
One of the things that Swamiji himself has said, I'd like to bring up here, and he many times, even Adinavasis, even people who have been with Swamiji, claim to be with Swamiji for so many times, they say, yes, Swamiji, I've been doing Manasa Puja. He says, no, not Manasa Puja. You have to do the puja. You have to offer the milk. You have to offer the abhisheka. You have to offer the flowers. Physically, you have to do it. Because if you want to have the physical experience of Paramashiva, if you want to have that experience, and you want to manifest your life physically, then you have to do physical puja. If you want, for example, if you want $1 billion, you're not going to say, I want to dream $1 billion, or I want to have mentally, I want to have $1 billion. You're not going to say that. If you want to have the $1 billion in your hand, then you have to physically get that, you have to physically work for it. In the same way, if you want to have that physical experience of consciousness, which is a transcendental experience that has been exemplified by Swamiji foremost and by hundreds and thousands of enlightened beings who are avadutis, who literally have gone beyond food, sleep, or any social obligation, and who have literally lived for eternity and who are living 40, 50, 100 years past their death. If you want that experience and you want to ripen your consciousness to that level, then you have to do physical puja only. It's not a mental process. If you want to have a very beautiful mind and very beautiful thoughts, then you can do a mental puja. But if you want to have this physical experience of oneness with Paramashiva, if you really want to have that living beyond your living 200, 300 years, if you want to have the yogic body, if you want the physical experience of oneness with Paramashiva, then you have to physically do the puja. It's not just a mental process or an emotional process or a state of a mental state of being. It is a physical process that is a science that Swamiji has revived from the Shastras. I'd like to, having quoted Swamiji right now, I'd like to also just share with you guys a video of Swamiji himself explaining the importance of doing puja in our lives. So requesting to play that video and then we can continue with our discussion.
Computer, your electronical goods, same way, recharging your consciousness is everyday puja, nitya puja. Every day when you do nitya puja, when you chant the Sadashiva Dhyana mantra, from today when you chant the Sadashiva Dhyana mantra, it should be absolutely different. Oh God, creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, liberation, all this with all the 5 dimension, all 25 is happening in me now. Oh Prabhu, I bow down to you, who is doing all these 25 simultaneously, spontaneously, without any time gap in me. Aham, what I feel as me, in that, inside that me, you are sitting and doing all these 25. That is why I am alive. That is why the 25 is happening even now inside my body. All these 25 has to happen in you. Only then you will feel alive inside you. Even if the death stops happening, destruction stops happening for 1 second in you, you will be dead. Death has to continuously happen for you to be alive. All the unnecessary cells need to die. Inhaling, how much it is necessary. Exhaling is necessary, same level. Life, how much it is necessary for you to be alive. Death is as much necessary for you to be alive. I tell you, every moment, all these 5 into 5, 25 is happening in you. That is why you are still alive. existing. When you remember this and chant the Dhyana Sloka, you will feel, oh God, oh Paramashiva, what a life you have given me. You are doing this 25 in Kailasa and you are doing the same 25 in my Anandagandha. Why don't you do that both 25 beautifully in my life also? Let us be in sync. That's all we need. You will see simply will manifest and synchronize, bring such order in your life. What I am talking is not something impractical which you need after 200 years or when you are about to die. No. Understand what I am talking. What Paramashiva is doing in Kailasa is doing in your Anandagandha. If you understand this and request him, please manifest this order in me, your headache will become all right. If somebody is suffering with cancer, do this meditation. Your cancer will just disappear. Understand? When I utter these words, I am talking very responsibly. Of course, I am not saying stop your medical care, but I am saying this meditation can bring such tremendous healing, health in you.
Yes, it was very important points where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, has brought up. Puja is not just a performance, means where we are sitting with deities. The puja can be the medicine for the headache to the cancer. When we establish ourselves into the oneness, when the microcosm, which is in tune with the macrocosm, whatever is happening in that universe, when we get to know that is also happening in us, our life is also going to be
Shri
okay,
Kailasa.
and everything is
Every
fell in place.
time
Nothing is in chaos. That
you
very
decide
one thought,
consciously
very
to
one
manifest
thought of
powers,
gratitude for the life which Paramashiva has given
even
us, will
if
bring
it
the
does not
tremendous
manifest
healing,
as you
soothing
want
energy within
immediately,
us, which
you
is the one
establish
can
the
be the fuel
connection
for
with the
our
Shri
entire
Kailasa
life.
and it
So,
becomes
further
tapas,
getting into the topic,
spiritual practice every time. Listen, the seeds you sow, if you put 100 seeds, 9
yes,
may
Madhesha,
sprout,
do you have
the
something to
remaining
say?
10 does not go waste.
When I
That
watched
10
that
becomes manure.
clip, Satsang clip, Swamiji beautifully says, when you're doing the puja, you'll be grateful for Paramashiva to actually do the destruction in you too. When Paramashiva is performing the Panchakritya, right? The creation, the sustenance, the rejuvenation, the pulling out of delusion, and then finally Anugraha, the liberation. You go to that level of gratitude. You show that gratitude by doing the puja. It's not just a surface level. Oh, I'm so grateful for you to give me food, water. As you keep doing puja, you go to that rooted level of thanking Paramashiva for him to actually kill all those unnecessary cells, for him to sit in us and do that five dimensions like Swamiji told. So puja, when you keep doing puja, you actually go to that detail level that nobody notices. You go to that level and you feel that gratitude towards Paramashiva. So coming back to the topic of the discussion, the reason I feel that youth has to do puja is because when I personally sit and do puja, like how the world is going, what the world is going through, especially the youth. They go through this constant mood swings, a roller coaster of mood swings of depression, anxiety, a bunch of other negative emotions that they normally go through. I feel like when they personally do puja, when I personally do puja, all the incompletion, all the patterns that I have immediately breaks. Let us say 6 o'clock is puja. We do puja at 6 o'clock. Before any incompletion that I have, or I'm not just in the right mood, and immediately I go to puja, everything just dissolves. Like, that doesn't affect me anymore.
It wakes you up and it settles you. The feeling of settling that you get when you do puja is something beyond. I don't think I can put any words to it. It is just an experience. Until you do it, you will never know it. And I think that is exactly why the youth of today don't know it, because most of us haven't done it. We don't have that experience. Only once you get that experience, you will want to do it more. But because the lack of even that action for it to happen, we don't realize that puja is something beyond that, beyond words. It's something that cannot be explained. And I think that is why when I joined Gurukul, the whole concept of puja was something that was just like waking up at 4 o'clock, doing yoga, and then going for puja. I don't think I could ever cognize things like that. But once I started doing puja, the space that you get into, it is so beautiful. It is something that is beyond words. The things you manifest just by authentically chanting the mantras. There's so many times where I will not even have a thought in my head. I will just do puja and I'll just forget it. I won't even know what I'm doing. I'll just finish puja. And at the end of the day, end of the puja, actually, I'll manifest what I want. I will not even realize it. If I lost a keychain, I'll go find the keychain back in the locker. It is just something that is so beautiful. You just manifest, get what you want just by being in that space.
I would like to extend this discussion with Ma Nitya Lalitananda and Ma Premasundari also. Ma, what do you exactly feel like when you do the puja? What is the exact experience that you have when you do the puja? Would you like to share?
Yes, ma. I want to share. That's actually puja is celebration. That preparing the puja itself, it's cooking for Paramashiva. It's getting ready for the Paramashiva, dressing up like Devi, and it's everything. It matters. Garlanding that flowers, and that leads that celebration. It's words cannot express that feelings. Actual feelings cannot express that. Only to experience only we can. And then for the youth, no, they operate from impossibilities. They don't know how to handle themselves because they're going to depression, because they're not doing the puja. They didn't even experience how it is. They are all intellectual. So in that intellectual, they're thinking and doing that. But when they experience the puja once, they would not go to depression. There's no maya, nothing. They will reach ultimate what the purpose of our life, purpose of their life. So the young one everyone needs guru. If there is guru only, we'll start our life. With guru is holding our hands and taking us. So younger generation needs guru in their life. Thank you, Ma.
There's actually a small point I want to add actually. I think we've all heard about Srinivas Ramanuja, right? The greatest mathematician of our time. The number of things that he has come up with in mathematics, contributed. Thank you, that's the word. He contributed to mathematics is something that is beyond our human thinking. But in the end of the day, when he actually gave all the credits to Mahalakshmi of Namakkal, the deity he worships, his Kula Devata. It was something that was much beyond what people could cognize at that time. Actually, nobody could even think that Ramanuja, the greatest mathematician, is saying that he had a vision of Devi who used to solve problems for him. And it is very even Swamiji in one of his satsangs recently said that you saying that no, I have to study rather than choosing puja, you're missing out. You're not realizing that you do puja, you already pass your exams. There is no in between. And I think that bridge has not been connected by youth of today. We work hard. We want to do something. We want to make a change. But we don't realize that these small things in between has already made the change. We work towards something that we think we're doing, but just a small offering and it's already done. I think that one bridge, that one connection has not been made by most youth. And I think that is what even Hindus previously were trying to tell us. But because of our lack of listening, because we didn't want to take that further, it just got lost in between. Because we credit Srinivas Ramanuja for everything he has given to the world, but when he says that he's giving his credit to Devi to come and solve his equations for him, we're saying, oh, he's crazy, right? So that bridge is something that I feel youth of today, once you guys make that connection, you will realize how beautiful it is. You don't have to work for it. You just have to sit, connect, and do it. And the best thing about Hinduism is that it gives you a wide option of gods. You get to choose who you want. You think Ganesha is the greatest, go ahead. You think Shiva is the greatest, go ahead. You have Krishna, you have Devi, you have everybody. You get to make your choice. Whoever you feel you can connect with, you choose each devata.
That's why Swamiji beautifully says in Hinduism, God is not one, but God is oneness. So any devata you choose, you're bound to feel that oneness with, be it Krishna or be it Shiva or be it Parvati or be it any gods that we have in Hinduism. Because God is never one, but God is oneness, is what Swamiji beautifully says. So again, like how she was saying, how Ma Vijisha was saying, to bridge that gap between how the youth think that they are operating from the foundation of being intellectual, but all they have to do is offer puja and they can actually just pass their exams or actually go beyond what they think they can or their own potential. How can we bridge that for the youth for today? So I personally have this question and I'm extending to all the panelists here. So how do you all think that we can bridge that gap between the youth and puja, and how we can make the youth of today understand that being intellectual will not win any races, but just offering and the devotion and the gratitude you show by doing puja will actually give you more than what you think you are or what you can achieve.
Yeah. I'd like to add here is, first of all, the Hindus, the Hindu youth who are claiming and identifying as Hindu today, first we should actively begin enriching. First of all, ourselves become authentic with puja and have that consistent and continuous integrity towards our puja, and then actively enrich the whole world. Unfortunately, because we have become what Swamiji has termed appropriately, extremely perfectly, as the reluctant warriors, because we are not wanting to propagate and proliferate and just to stand for the sacred sentiments which have been passed down to us. Unfortunately, because of that, the next generation, there's so many other Hindus are not seeing and are diluting Hinduism further. It's first the responsibility of Hindus who identify as Hindu and the youth of today to first take on our responsibility and become integrated to that. Then we can continuously enrich and actively bring puja to the youth of today. There should be no Hindu youth who identifies as Hindu and does not practice puja. They should inherently practice puja and continuously encourage and actively enrich others to also do puja. So, just as we are at the subject right now, I invite all of the viewers, if you also feel this and you want to make that decision, if you're a youth, if you are identifying as Hindu, let's vote now. Let's take this opportunity and vote immediately for if puja is necessary. If you really understand in the various points that we have brought forth, either for your personal means or for the greater good or for Hinduism itself as a heritage, it is ultimately best. It is more beautiful and the best decision to take that puja is necessary for Hindus and should be practiced by all Hindus. So go ahead and go to tinyurl.com/Hindu votes and make your vote today. Now, I also wanted to make a second point before handing it over to the rest of the panelists. I also wanted to share, the other day I was just reading some news articles and a few of the psychology journals that are available for youth. And saw that youth themselves are actually paying billions of dollars to getting their own uh, psychotherapy, having psychiatrists, especially in the US. I've seen some of the people who are the same age as me, who I went to school with, who have uh, started seeing, even though they're just 24, 25, have started seeing uh, like their own psychiatrists or seeing psychologists, and started to go to the appointments and started to speak to them and wanting to have some breakthrough in their own mind, and wanting to sort out their problems, their own problems through the psychotherapy and the psychiatry science that has been made available in the West. And this has become a $1 billion industry. And secondly, we have to admit that among the psychiatry and the psychology medicine boards, as well as the medicine institutions, there's so much of innate corruption, where many of the diseases that they prescribe medication for, or that they are claiming exist, does not exist at all. So it becomes a business. It doesn't become something that helps you, but it becomes something that literally can suck the money out of you, and you're continuously fueling that industry. Now I want to ask all of the viewers, if you deem that psychiatry, the psychotherapy, and all of this is worth your money and your time, there's another solution that Hindus have had since so many thousands of years, that is inherent within the culture, and that is so ingrained into our blood, and that is so deeply helpful for us, and that Hindus, we ourselves, should realize also that so much of money is going into there, but we have something that is so invaluable, that literally is such a priceless gift from our ancestors, from Paramashiva himself, to help us sort through our problems, to help us uh, get to help us be able to sit with ourselves for at least, just a few minutes a day, whether it's 15 minutes or at 1 hour a day, just to be able to sit with ourselves, sort through our thoughts, become grateful, and have powerful cognitions about our life. It's a free way that we can literally do the exact same thing. Hindus should realize that we have such a valuable um, part of our life, whereas there's so many people who are spending so many so many hundreds of thousands of dollars every single year going through psychiatry, trying to figure out, and even there are apps that are become famous where the psychologist comes to you, and you literally have to message them, and they'll answer your questions and so forth about your problems and what you're going through. However, Hindus should realize that while on one side of the world, many people who do not have the gift that our ancestors have given us and Paramashiva himself has given us, on one side of the world, there are people who are literally just dying to have that opportunity, to have that opportunity to find some solace within themselves, to find some peace, find some powerful cognition, and they don't have that inherently within their tradition. There are so many hundreds of thousands of people who don't have that and are yet to discover that. And then there's one side us who have had that, who have that given to us by Paramashiva for free, inherent within our tradition, inherent within our literally our blood, and yet we don't do the puja. And that is a serious question we have to ask ourselves. Where something that is more than a billion, more than a trillion, more invaluable, something, a sacred sentiment, one sacred sentiment from the Pada Puja manual, from the mantras that we chant, that is so powerful, and it's literally the worth more than billion, more than $1 trillion. How can we continuously disregard that and go for some other way of having go for some other lifestyle, fall after some other lifestyle which doesn't have this inside of it? We are inherently rich because of our powerful cognitions and our sacred sentiments, except we believe ourselves as to be cheap and poor. I really want to implore each and every Hindu who is watching. If you agree to this, go ahead and comment down below. If you have any questions about what I'm trying to say, or you may not agree, you have some kind of question, go ahead, comment down below and join the discussion. And we can definitely even respond to you and have a constant conversation going on. I really implore all of the Hindus to understand that we have a inherently rich tradition. We are born rich. However, for some reason or another, after so many thousands of years, we have become extremely poor in our mental capacity, in our mind, and in our cognition about ourselves. It's time that we really address that. And it's just this simple question: is puja necessary? That simple question that you can make today just through your vote can start to change the whole can start to change the whole conversation, can start to readdress the issues that we are facing today with the real solutions. So inviting all the viewers once again, vote now. If you want to join the discussion, if you disagree with that what I'm saying, go ahead, let's have this conversation. And you can comment down below with the hashtag Hindu Vote for Sacred, or on Twitter at Sri Nithyananda, or and with the hashtag Hindu Vote for Sacred, and join the conversation. If you agree and you are inspired now to vote and make this decision, let's vote now. Go to tinyurl.com/Hindu vote and you can vote now. Is puja necessary? And if you really understand, you understand deeply what Swamiji has been trying to say, and you understand that you have been gifted by our ancestors and by Paramashiva himself with the most invaluable, priceless gift, the sacred sentiment, then you understand that yes, puja is necessary in our lives.
While all the viewers and the participants are making their vote, I would like to further the discussion on puja. What I would like to touch upon this characteristic of the Nitya Puja. Like, we all do Nitya Puja every day in the morning. So if you have heard the declaration, the last one goes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare truth, that even when I worship, I am him. Of Soham Asmi, that even when I worship, I am him. So this itself makes a strong statement that when Ma Saraswati Priya was just sharing about how people are there out there spending so much of money for like psychiatrists and therapy. The youth of today's world is actually, their parents are paying so much money so they can go through this therapy and psychiatrists, so they can come out of whatever emotions. So these kind of menial emotions that the youth feels, like depression and anxiety, can be easily overridden with just this statement that you're making before you do puja. Even when I worship, I am him. Right? Basically, when you're doing the puja, you're declaring that you are Paramashiva. Even though I'm worshipping, let us say Gandha, the Pushpam, the Bilva Patram, everything that I'm offering is nothing but to you, or it's basically me. So what I personally feel like is, being a teenager myself, going through the so-called mood swings the youth is going today in today's world, just doing the puja actually makes it look really nothing. Doing puja takes you to that higher level that you can never cognize yourself anything lower than that, because you're already declaring and making a statement that you're Paramashiva. You can never think of yourself anything lower than that. It's going to be a crime. You're Paramashiva, right? So another thing that I would like to say, when Ma SSP was just, Saraswati Priya was just sharing, saying that we have such lower self-image, it is totally because of the heavy persecution Hinduism has taken all by itself, all by the religion itself for so many decades. Going through such heavy persecution, we have lost the self-image and the self-esteem of how we lived before. We have actually adapted to that lower image.
Om परमानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। नित्यानन्देश अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्। ललाटे त्रिपुण्ड्रीनिटिलकृतकस्तूरीतिलकः स्फुरन्मालाधारस्फुरितकटिकौपीनवसनः दधानो दुस्तारगिरियोगी विजयते। ॐ गणानान्त्वा गणपतिगं हवामहे कविं कवीनामुपमश्रवस्तमम् ज्येष्ठराजं ब्रह्मणां ब्रह्मणस्पत आनः शृण्वन् ऊतिभिः सीदसादनम्। ॐ श्रीमहागणपतैवती धीनाम् अवित्र्यवतु सरस्वत्यै नमः। श्रीगुरुभ्यो नमः। हरिः ॐ। ॐ भद्रं कर्णेभिः शृणुयाम देवाः भद्रं पश्येमाक्षभिर्यजत्राः स्थिरैरङ्गैस्तुष्टुवागुंसस्तनूभिः व्यशेम देवहितं यदायुः। स्वस्ति न इन्द्रो वृद्धश्रवाः स्वस्ति नः पूषा विश्ववेदाः स्वस्ति नस्तार्क्ष्यो अरिष्टनेमिः स्वस्ति नो बृहस्पतिर्दधातु। ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः। Nithyanandam, we welcome all the viewers of KAILASA's Nithyananda TV, all the devotees and disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji, and all the living and practicing Hindus across the globe for the Tepotsavam on the first day of the Uttaranga Utsavam of the Kartika Deepa Brahmotsavam of Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, live happening from Adi KAILASA Nithyananda Peetham. Starting on 28th of November until yesterday, we celebrated the 10 days celebrating the greatest principle of one becoming many and many merging into the one in the form of the Kartika Deepa Brahmotsavam of Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva. Today, on the first day of the Uttaranga Utsavam, Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva are gracing in Sarvalankara in the Vaidya Sarovara in Adi KAILASA Nithyananda Peetham, all set ready to enjoy the Tepotsavam being offered at their feet. Tepotsavam is the float festival which is performed after the main 10-day festival during the Kartika Deepa Brahmotsavam. ॐ शन्नो मित्रः शं वरुणः शन्नो भवत्वर्यमा शन्न इन्द्रो बृहस्पतिः शन्नो विष्णुरुक्रमः नमो ब्रह्मणे नमस्ते वायो त्वमेव प्रत्यक्षं ब्रह्मासि त्वमेव प्रत्यक्षं ब्रह्म वदिष्यामि ऋतं वदिष्यामि सत्यं वदिष्यामि तन्मामवतु तद्वक्तारमवतु अवतु माम् अवतु वक्तारम् ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः ॐ राजाधिराजाय प्रसह्य साहिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे समे कामान् कामकामाय मह्यम् कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वै श्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। ॐ सोमो वाये तस्य राज्यमादत्ते यो राजासन् राज्यो वा सोमेन यजते देवसुवामेतानि हवीगुंषि भवन्ति य एतावन्तो वै देवानागुंसवाः तयेवास्मै सवान् प्रयच्छन्ति तयेनं पुनः सुवन्ते राज्याय देवसूराजा भवति ॐ तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात्। ॐ श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। कर्पूरनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षान् धारयामि।
ஆடி வரும் தெப்பம் தெப்பம் ஆடி வரும் தெப்பம் அசைந்து வரும் தெப்பம் ஞானம் தரும் தெப்பம் நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம் அழகாக வெள்ளி நிலவது தரையிறங்கியதோ விளக்காக விண்மீன்களும் ஒளி கூட்டியதோ அழகாக வெள்ளி நிலவது தரையிறங்கியதோ விளக்காக விண்மீன்களும் ஒளி கூட்டியதோ விண்ணும் அதிரும் இடி முழக்கம் இசையானதுவோ கண்ணை பறிக்கும் ஒளி மின்னல் ஸ்ருதி சேர்த்ததுவோ சுகமாய் தென்றல் சாமரங்கள் வீசுகின்றதோ அசையும் மரங்கள் மங்களமாய் ஆடுகின்றதோ ஆடி வரும் தெப்பம் அசைந்து வரும் தெப்பம் ஞானம் தரும் தெப்பம் நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம் முல்லையோடு செண்பகமும் மல்லி மலர் சோலை அல்லியோடு வில்வமெனும் தெய்வ மலர் மாலை மின்னும் தோரணமாய் தெப்பம் தனில் சிரிக்கும் நித்யனவன் பாதம் தனை வருடி மிக்க மனம் கழிக்கும் உரைதான் நிலையோ ஆனந்தத்தின் நிலையை விளக்க மிகைதான் அழகோ வார்த்தை இல்லை பதமாய் இசைக்க ஆடி வரும் தெப்பம் அசைந்து வரும் தெப்பம் ஞானம் தரும் தெப்பம் நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம் தோகைமயில் ஆனந்தமாய் காவடிகள் ஆடியதோ வேங்குழலும் நித்யனுக்கே மந்திரங்கள் ஓதியதோ பக்தர்களின் கூட்டமெல்லாம் பண்ணிசைத்து பாடியதோ பார்க்க இந்த காட்சியினை பாறையிலும் நீர் வருதோ விண்ணுலகமும் மண்ணுலகமும் கொண்டாடிடும் ஆனந்தன் தெப்பம் கண்கள் கவரும் கொள்ளை அழகோ நித்யன் வரும் ஆனந்த தெப்பம் ஆடி வரும் தெப்பம் அசைந்து வரும் தெப்பம் ஞானம் தரும் தெப்பம் நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம் பகையாய் வரும் எண்ணம் யாவையுமே செயலிழக்காதா சுகமாய் நித்தியன் பாதம் தன்னில் வந்து சரணடையாதா பகையாய் வரும் எண்ணம் யாவையுமே செயலிழக்காதா சுகமாய் நித்தியன் பாதம் தன்னில் வந்து சரணடையாதா வஞ்சகரையும் தெப்பத்திருக்காட்சி மாற்றி தெப்பம் வழிதான் தருமோ நித்யனவன் ஞானத்தின் தெப்பம் ஆடி வரும் தெப்பம் அசைந்து வரும் தெப்பம் ஞானம் தரும் தெப்பம் நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம் அழகாக வெள்ளி நிலவது தரையிறங்கியதோ விளக்காக விண்மீன்களும் ஒளி கூட்டியதோ அழகாக வெள்ளி நிலவது தரையிறங்கியதோ விளக்காக விண்மீன்களும் ஒளி கூட்டியதோ அசையும் மரங்கள் மங்கள ஆடி வரும் தெப்பம், அசைந்து வரும் தெப்பம், ஞானம் தரும் தெப்பம், நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம். ஆடி வரும் தெப்பம், அசைந்து வரும் தெப்பம், ஞானம் தரும் தெப்பம், நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம். பகையாய் வரும் எண்ணம் யாவையுமே செயலிழக்காதா, சுகமாய் நித்தியன் பாதம் தன்னில் வந்து சரணடையாதா. பகையாய் வரும் எண்ணம் யாவையுமே செயலிழக்காதா, சுகமாய் நித்தியன் பாதம் தன்னில் வந்து சரணடையாதா. வஞ்சகரா
தாய் தந்த புதல்வன், தவமணியாக வந்த அழகன், தமிழ் தாய் தந்த
on November 29th. All the Sarvajna Pithas across the globe are offering their Sashtanga Dandavat Pranams at the sacred divine lotus feet of His Divine Holiness Swamiji on this auspicious moment and offering the Mandagapadi at His divine feet. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilak. Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum tam namami Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam Lalate Tripundri Nitila Krita Kasturi Tilakaha स्फुरन्मालाधारस्फुरितकटिकौपीनवसनः दधानो दुस्तारं शिरसि फणिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीपः सर्वेषाम् अरुणगिरियोगी विजयते। ॐ गणानां त्वा गणपतिं हवामहे कविं कवीनामुपमश्रवस्तमम् ज्येष्ठराजं ब्रह्मणां ब्रह्मणस्पत आनः शृण्वन् ऊतिभिः सीदसादनम्। ॐ श्रीमहागणपतये नमः। ॐ न कर्मणा न प्रजया धनेन त्यागेनैके अमृतत्वमानशुः परेण नाकन्निहितं गुहायां विभ्राजते तत्यतयो विशन्ति वेदान्त विज्ञान सुनिश्चितार्थाः सन्न्यासयोगात् यतयः शुद्धसत्त्वाः ते ब्रह्मलोके तु परान्तकाले परामृतात् परिमुच्यन्ति सर्वे। दाह्रं विपापं परमेश्मभूतं यत्पुण्डरीकं पुरमध्यसग्स्थम् तत्रापि दाह्रं गगनं विशोकस्तस्मिन् यदन्तस्तदुपासितव्यम्। यो वेदादौ स्वरः प्रोक्तो वेदान्ते च प्रतिष्ठितः तस्य प्रकृतिलीनस्य यः परः स महेश्वरः। श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्न काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेनेत्याद्यनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरुपरम्परा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देश मम पप्रितमञ्जुष्टतमं वह्नितमं देवहूतमहृतमसि हविर्धानं त्रिगुंहस्वमाह्वार्मित्रस्य त्वा चक्षुषा प्रेक्षेमाभिर्मा संविक्था मा त्वाहिगुंसिषम् ॐ श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। धूपमाघ्रापयामि। अथ दीपः ॐ उद्दीप्य स्वजातवेदोपघ्नन् निरृतिं मम पशुगश्च मह्यमावह जीवनं च दिशो दिशा मानो हिगुंसीज्जातवेदो गामश्वं पुरुषं जगत् अबिभ्रदग्न आगहि श्रिया मा परिपातय। ॐ श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। एकहारती दीपं संदर्शयामि। ॐ मधुवातार्तायते मधुक्षरन्ति सिन्धवः माध्वीर्नः सन्तोषधीः मधुनक्तमुतोषसि मधुमत्पार्थिवगं रजः मधुद्यौरस्तु नः पिता मधुमान्नो वनस्पतिर्मधुमागम् अस्तु सूर्यः माध्वीर्गावो भवन्तु नः मधु मधु मधु। ओम श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। नानाविधानि नैवेद्यानि निवेदयामि। आरात्रिकम् ओम सोमो वा एतस्य राज्यमादत्ते नमः। कर्पूरनीराजनं संदर्शयामि। रक्षान् धारयामि। मङ्गलं कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलं ज्ञानदायिने सदाशिवाय श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलं श्रीविद्याम्बायै मङ्गलं कामदायिन्यै सर्वमङ्गलदात्री नित्यानन्देश्वर्यै मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलं गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम् परावतार नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम्।
நித்யானந்த சக்தி ஸ்புரண தியானம் ஸ்தூல சூட்சும காரண சக்தி அமைதியும் உணரவே செய்திடும் தியானம் நித்யானந்த சக்தி ஸ்புரண தியானம் நித்யானந்தன் புகழ் பாடி மனம் வாழ்வில் ஆனந்தம் தேடும் நித்யானந்தன் புகழ் பாடி மனம் வாழ்வில் ஆனந்தம் தேடும் ஐந்து கோஷங்களின் மூலம் நித்ய நான்மீக தத்துவம் போதும் ஐந்து கோஷங்களின் மூலம் நித்ய நான்மீக தத்துவம் போதும் ஞானி யாரென்றும் எங்கென்றும் எப்படி உளரென்றும் ஆழமாய் உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அது நித்யன் ஆத்மஸ்புரண தியானம் ஞானி யாரென்றும் எங்கென்றும் எப்படி உளரென்றும் ஆழமாய் உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அது நித்யன் ஆத்மஸ்புரண தியானம் நித்யானந்தன் புகழ் பாடி மனம் வாழ்வில் ஆனந்தம் தேடும் நித்யானந்தன் புகழ் பாடி உடலோடு உயிர் தந்து உணர்வோடு மொழி தந்து உலகெங்கும் உயிர் பாடி கனியானவன் நித்யானந்தவயமானவன் நித்யானந்தவயமானவன் மலர் தந்து மனம் தந்து மகரந்த கனி தந்து பல கோடி இதழ் பூத்திடும் மலராய் ஒளிரும் நித்தியம் திருமுகம் கரம் தாங்கும் திருச்சூலமோ புவியில் விழி நீங்க அருள் செய்திடும் மறுகையில் அபயம் திருக்காட்சி உதயம் நித்யானந்தன் தோன்றிடும் இது ஸ்வர்ண சூரிய பிரபை வாகனம் மறுகையில் அபயம் திருக்காட்சி உதயம் நித்யானந்தன் தோன்றிடும் இது ஸ்வர்ண சூரிய பிரபை வாகனம் பல கோடி இதழ் பூத்திடும் மலராய் ஒளிரும் நித்தியம் திருமுகம் கரம் தாங்கும் திருச்சூலமோ புவியில் பிடி நீங்க அருள் செய்திடும் குணம் தாண்டி உருவம் அதும் தாண்டி குருவாய் நித்யம் தோன்றும் எழில் வாகனம் குணம் தாண்டி உருவம் அதும் தாண்டி குருவாய் நித்யம் தோன்றும் எழில் வாகனம் அருளாக அகவாழ்வின் இருள் நீக்கி சன்மார்க்க நெறி காட்ட அவன் காட்சி தரும் வாகனம் அருளாக அகவாழ்வின் இருள் நீக்கி சன்மார்க்க
नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्ति मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम् I welcome you all with my love and blessing. I welcome all the practicing, living Hindus, de facto Kailasians from all over the world. I welcome all the Sarvanyapitakartas, Yajamans, manifestors, Sarvaparityagis, visitors, viewers, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, Kailasa's e-Gurukul students, NHU students. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Exist and operate from Paramashanta Swarupa, Nirvigalpa Samadhi. So you will understand, even though operating in the binary logic, binary world, the binariness of the world is not ultimate truth. Ultimate truth is more than the binariness of the world. Understand? Good and bad, right and wrong, 0, 1. This binariness is easy for operation, does not mean it is ultimate truth. Only the higher science can refute what you know as science. If you operate from the Paramashanta Swarupa, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, you will understand the higher science. So you will know where the regular science which you know as science should be adopted, applied, and where it is inadequate. Listen to these three truths today Paramashiva is revealing. First, more and more operating from Nirvikalpa Samadhi will make you realize binary system with which this whole world is operating. Whatever you call as science, logic, rational, good, bad, right, wrong, everything, almost everything you know below the sun and above the sun is binary. Whatever human mind can conceive, consume, conceptualize, cognize, everything is binary. Good, bad, right, wrong, 0, 1, there or not, it's all binary. Even your third possibility is mixture of this binary. Existence of binary and denial of binary and mixture of binary only forms even your third, fourth, fifth component and cognition. To understand, operating from Nirvikalpa Samadhi will make you understand binary is easy way for coexistence but not ultimate truth. You should know how to coexist beautifully, easily, sweetly, happily, and you should know the ultimate truth. That is the uniqueness of your existence. People who learn only how to coexist happily may have power over the human society. Power over the human society is not always the truth of the existence. Hindus are literally wiped away. They don't have a land other than the KAILASA. KAILASA is the only Hindu nation which functions with the Hindu constitution. Hindus does not have land and they lost land and they don't have influence over the human existence does not mean they don't know the truth. I tell you. The ideal situation is knowing the ultimate truth and coexisting happily with other human beings. Yes, Hindus know how to coexist, but never decided to have power over people. They never wanted to convert their soft power into hard power. That is the reason They have been pushed to the extreme of almost extinct. Understand? The Nirvikalpa Samadhi will give you so many powerful cognitions and clarity about the ultimate truth and happy, blissful coexistence. Both. I want you to know these three statements are direct revelation from Paramashiva. I'll explain one by one. First statement, the truth. Operating from Nirvikalpa Samadhi will make you realize the binary existence may be easy but not ultimate. First. Second, listen to the second. Only better science, the greater science, can refute what you know as science. The greater science will be revealed inside you when you experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Because the greater science is conscious-centric. The greater science is conscious-centric. That is the reason I want the conscious-centric greater science's lifestyle, which is a Hindu heritage, need to be protected and revived. Understand? The greater science implemented in day-to-day life is Hindu heritage. It needs to be protected and revived. The greater science need to be protected and revived. Whenever I see people understanding why the Hindu heritage needs to be protected and revived from spiritual context, not because your father gave you, none of your parents, at least last 200 years, nobody knows what is Hinduism. Still, even the devoted Tamilians are thinking the Tanjore temple is the glory and the glorious expression of the Hindu architectural, artistic excellence. Hey, listen, Tanjore temple is the demonstration of the power manifestation signs of KAILASA. You need to understand, even the devoted Hindus started understanding Hinduism only in the binary logical level and binary level utility. See, I'll tell you one by one, step by step. When I started traveling all over the world, even the devoted Hindus all over the world who are holding on to Hinduism, even though they are dispossessed, highly devoted, highly dedicated. But unfortunately, they want to keep the Hinduism alive, Hindu heritage alive. They want to revive Hindu heritage alive. They want to revive Hindu heritage just because their forefathers gave. I tell you, you need to know Hinduism is greater science. Only then you will revive it rightly. I tell you. Operating from Nirvikalpa Samadhi, I just know it is greater science. So I know why the Hindu heritage need to be revived, protected, and how it should be preserved and protected. Preservatives should not make the food poisonous. Preservatives should keep the food without getting destroyed and without becoming poisonous. If you don't know the reason to preserve, the preservatives you add may even make the food into poison. That is what so many new Hindutva people are doing. The third statement, let me make, and then I will explain step by step. The third statement from Paramashiva. The Anahata Dwani, sound of the silence of the cosmos, the Paramashiva, Shanta Swarupa Paramashiva, his existential vibration, Pranava, Omkara, when it is mapped to communicate with all the cosmic beings, it manifested as the language called Samskrita. And the same sound, vibration, principle, when it mapped to relate with human beings, it manifested as Tamil. Listen, both languages are just different dialect of the same sound. Same source sound developed for various fields is these two languages. Of course, from this, many other languages got developed. Especially for the art and poetry, Telugu was developed. Each field, for each science, languages started getting developed. The whole Hindu linguistic system, the language system of Hinduism, starts from eternal silence of Paramashiva, Paramashanta Swarupa, his Pranava, his Omkara. Listen. One of the most happiest thing I feel in my life is the next generation which was getting into the neo-Hindutva has started realizing what I am saying. You need to know why we need to preserve, protect, revive Hindu heritage. When I see Dr. Murali from Tamil Nadu, Akhil, Anusha from US, all these people, they were all, even Mokshapriyan, Mukta, they were all slowly getting into the neo-Hindutva mental setup. I am so happy all these people have started realizing neo-Hindutva is not going to protect Hinduism. Neo-Hindutva is more dangerous to Hinduism, than the anti-Hindus. Anti-Hindus are straight enemies, virodhis of Hinduism. Neo-Hindutva is traitors of Hinduism. Soon you will understand. See, I am too ahead of my time. Down the lane, 50 years, down the lane, you will understand. Kailasa is the only place the pure Hinduism is preserved, protected, revived, and in the form of user-friendly. The preservatives neo-Hindutva is adding to preserve Hinduism is making Hinduism poisonous, means killing the core of Hinduism. So you can't consume it, you can't eat it. Even if you consume it, you will not be a Hindu anymore. I'll explain one by one. Whatever I am saying, all the neo-Hindutva groomed, people who are slowly getting groomed into neo-Hindutva. Dr. Murali from Tamil Nadu, Akhil Kodali, Anusha, Mokshapriyan, Mukta, all of them can understand what I am saying. The neo-Hindutva gang who wants to revive Hinduism, preserve Hinduism, protect Hinduism, their intention is right. I am not questioning their intention, but they do not know why Hinduism should be protected. Hinduism should be protected because it is greater science, not because it is given to you by your forefathers. Because even your forefathers does not know what is Hinduism. I challenge anyone who thinks Tanjore temple is just a symbol and grandeur of our temple building science or the great architectural excellence or our artistic excellence. Anyone thinks Tanjore temple is only that, doesn't know Hinduism. Doesn't know Hinduism. You need to know Hinduism is a greater science, and you need to know why Hinduism should be protected. Because it is greater science centered on superconscious. is greater science centered on superconscious. If you know, it is greater science centered on superconscious. You will revive it in a right way, preserve it, protect it, revive it in a right way. If you think Tanjore Temple is just a symbol of your architectural excellence and artistic excellence, you will try to preserve only that component. Only if you realize it is the manifestation of power manifestation signs of Kailasa, you will start looking for protecting, preserving, reviving that conscious signs, the greater sign. Neo-Hindutva is trying to kill the greater signs, and without giving place to the greater signs, is trying to revive Hinduism's just ordinary human level component. What West understands as religion, equivalent of that. Hinduism as equivalent of that, no doubt. Trying to protect, preserve, revive only that part. You will be just crypto-Hindu. You will be crypto-Hindu. Maybe you will have Sanskrit name, but not Sanskriti. Understand? This three statements. The third statement. The cosmic soundless sound, the vibration of the eternal silence, the intense vibration, aliveness of the eternal silence, Paramashanta Swarupa. That space mapped to establish communication with higher level, vertical zone, vertical time zone beings, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Batala. That is this side. And Bur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapas, Satya. This side. Listen carefully. The up. Bur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya. This higher loka. Atala, Vitala, Tula. The down lokas. Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Mahatala, Batala. The down. The down and high. This vertical time zone beings. The sound map to communicate with this vertical time zone beings is Sanskrit. The language evolved is Sanskrit. The language evolved to communicate with human beings, the human sciences like medicine, Siddha, other branches. That is called Tamil later on. Please understand, when they evolved, there was no two separate languages. Different dialects for different departments. Hindi is the pure art, poetry. Poetry to communicate with vertical time zone beings too. Telugu is the pure poetry to communicate with whole humanity. Even the people who don't understand Telugu will understand the poetry of Telugu. Listen. I am not passing any judgment higher, lower on any language. I am just revealing some of the, don't drag me into the language fight. No, I am not interested in that. I am only revealing some of the most important sacred secrets, how languages evolved from the eternal silence, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, from the space of Kailasa. I don't want to get dragged. Which language is greater, higher, older, all these stupid fights. Language is just for communication. Use it and leave it. When you want to go out for a walking, jogging, how you use your shoes. When you come back, how you leave them outside your homes. In Hinduism, even now, we don't use footwear inside the home. We leave it outside. The moment you enter the home, there will be a place where you leave your footwear. How you use the footwear, shoes, anything for jogging, and leave it after you finish your walking, jogging, workout, and unclutch from it. Same way, language. Bring language to your tongue when you want to communicate. Once that is done, leave it out unclutch. Aham. Inside the aham, no language is allowed. Shoes are for jogging and be grateful for it, but leave it outside the home. Language is for communication. Be grateful for it and leave it outside the aham. No shoes inside home, no language inside aham. Aham is the pure space for Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashiva. Understand these three statements, all three have huge implication and impact. Implication and impact. You need to know the higher meanings of the Vedas will be revealed when you experience more and more Nirvikalpa Samadhi. When you start listening to my satsangs, you will understand more and more why I was doing what I was doing in 2002, 2001, 2003. Understand? If you understand now what I am doing KAILASA, with this clarity, if you look back last 26 years of my work, and if you start listening to my satsangs in 2002, 2003, you will understand, oh God, this is what Swamiji was telling exactly 20 years before. In 2002-3 discourses, satsangs, which we have video records and which we are uploading now, I am talking about KAILASA with absolute clarity. What I am going to do, I am spelling it out without mincing words in 2002-3, 20 years before. Don't think KAILASA is something new I invented 2 years before or 3 years before. No. From that time, I am very clear what I am supposed to do. This persecution made it little faster. If they were not persecuted me, I would have done it maybe little late when I am 50 or 60. When they started persecuting me, so it became survival need. And I have to make it happen. It happened. That's all. Everything I am doing now, I started 26 years before. Started working in various places, various ways. I am not just a person who goes on, speaks, philosophize and theologize, and I'm go-getter. I do it. I start working. I pick up stones and start polishing them. Even if I have to work with million stones to get 2 diamonds, I don't feel bored, tired, sick, lazy. No. When I see the old photographs, 2003, 4, if there are 2,000 people around me there, now only maybe 20 or 30 are around me. But these diamonds I evolved from that 2,000. From millions, I evolved thousands. From billions, I evolved millions. But I go on working, uncompromised. Whether I get millions from billion stones or just thousands from billions or hundreds from billions, I don't care. But I don't compromise on the quality of the diamond or the intensity of my hard work. That makes me who I am. Society will hate you, rate you, judge you, break you. It will do everything it can. Beyond that, what makes you stand with your integrity makes. Yes, millions are there. If you see the old photographs and videos, and especially if you go through the Nithyanandapedia, from that million of stones, I started polishing. Now whether thousands are around me or hundreds are around me, I don't care. I can stand in front of Kalabhairava and say, Mahadeva, I did not compromise on quality of my hard work or the quality of the diamond. This is what I have. Please accept. I can put it at his feet and stand with a tremendous humbleness and dedication and integrity to him. Listen carefully. Make this as the principle of your life. uncompromising hard work, uncompromising integrity. Integrity is actually the quality of elite. Hard work is the courage to be elite. Understand? Hard work is nothing but the courage to be elite. Integrity is nothing but the decision to be elite. Kailasa is the elite of Hinduism. Kailasa is the elite of Hinduism. Integrity is the decision to be elite. Hard work is the courage to be elite. I want all of you to contemplate on these three revelations today Paramashiva gave. So once you start contemplating, I can give you the detailed, deeper understanding. Eating, feasting was never a royal way of lifestyle for Hindus. Understand? It was the mediocre way of existence. Fasting was the royal way of existence. All the people who guide the decision-making process in Hinduism were always the fasting-centric people. Whether Brahmanas or the queens, they were fasting-centric people. Fasting was the elite way of existence in Hinduism, never feasting. Feasting was okay once in a while during the celebrations, functions, festivals, but that was not the way of existence. Same way, integrity was way of the existence for elite of Hinduism. Hard work was the way of the existence for the elite of Hinduism. When I see many of the youngsters who would have gone into Neo-Hindutva as the best way to keep the Hindu heritage alive, is realizing my revelations, is giving me the real job satisfaction. If you trust Neo-Hindutva will preserve, protect, revive Hinduism, you are going to be cheated. "50 years down, you will see Kailasa is the only place where the pure original Hinduism is alive, preserved, and it's available in the form where you can consume and enrich yourself and enrich the world with the right context. Many times the preservatives kills the quality of food and makes it poisonous. You eat, gone. Food poison. You need to know why it should be preserved. Only then you will know the alchemistry to preserve and what should be preserved. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, casting, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa, Paramashiva. Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूतद्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमानछत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादिसमस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैव सिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्यमहाराज गुरु शपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैव समयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रिणवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासनपीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्रीपरमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ
त्रयोविंश गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरो श्रीकैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्रीकैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्यवर्य सच्चिदानन्द प्रणवस्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् नित्यानन्द परमशिव श्री ज्ञानसम्बन्ध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय